Alrighty. Hey, Freewell. How's it going? It's kind of loud though. Let me turn this down just a little bit. Also, I'll update the timers. And what's the date? The 19th today. Hey, Ragnar. Celine. Oh boy, Dragon Quest. Yeah. I think DQ4 is one of the better ones though. It's a little bit less, yes, you, the one guy, go on this one linear story to pick up everyone along the way to beat the evil Demon King. You still do kind of just have to do the same old shit, but at least you kind of have a separate backstory for each of the characters, and you do their thing before they band together, and also it's not as long as the other ones. Like, I feel like 4 is just a little bit more condensed and just a little bit different. Just a little bit different, which is saying a lot for Dragon Quest. Anything that's a little bit different in Dragon Quest is good. Oh yeah, we've got a naming. Different Dragon Quest? What do you mean it's not the same stagnant 40-year-old series? Actually, how old is Dragon Quest now? Let's see. Yep, Dragon Quest is nearly 40. Hey, CJ. Anyone got a name? Patches. Spelt like that? I guess that doesn't have to be spelled like that. Yeah. Peaches. Okay, not patches. I thought you were going for the whole Dark Souls thing. Peaches it is. Alright. No one likes Patches. A lot of people like Patches. I think Patches is actually a very well-liked character. But, you know. Male or female? Oh yeah, I didn't know you got to pick. Male or female, CJ? Since you picked the name, you can pick. Always Booba. Female it is, alright. It's been a while. Peaches. Moving to the country. Gonna eat a lot of peaches. Seed of Strength. So this is awkward. Hang on a second. Let me try and, I just realized that the main screen is the bottom screen this time. Let me, see something. Fucking DS games, man. No, you can't do main screen first on this one. But I can do this. Main screen first doesn't work for this game, because it's one of those games where the emulator can't tell which is the main screen. So it just freaks out if you tell it to do main screen first. It's a frog. Hey, Marlo. Shinlog Densetsu. That's quite the name. What got you to change the name? I'm curious. Go fetch Quina. How's it going, Doris? That's a big fucking frog. Why did it just jump back into the water? Expecting 3D? Well, it is on the DS, not the 3DS. Here's looking at you, Peaches. I mean, the world seems to be 3D, 2D sprites. Some of the things on the world are 2D though, like most of the textures. Yeah, DS really seems to struggle when it's trying to do 3D stuff. Like a lot of DS games have some pretty noteworthy performance issues. Quenching their thirst by drinking directly from the well. Who does that? That is the well that we dispose dead bodies in, yep. Which one's my house? Could not allow people to stay. Why wouldn't they allow people to stay? I gotta lie, I do not remember the minor details. I only remember like the major parts of the story. Hey Ragnar, how's it going? The other Ragnar. We got both Ragnars here at once. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I feel like Ragnar and variations of it are pretty common, right? The NES version was your first ever, wow. I think the first ever I'm pretty sure the first ever JRPG I played was Pokemon Red. Diamond, damn, that's starting late. Really? Yeah, I mean, people get my name completely wrong all the time. I've heard so many variations on my name. But like it doesn't bother me. Some people get really upset about it. I mean, some people get upset about people pronouncing my name wrong. And that always kind of weirds me out. Because it like reflects poorly on me. I don't know how old I was when Pokemon Diamond came out. I was quite young when Pokemon Red came out, but I didn't get it like as soon as it came out or anything. Pokemon Diamond came out late 2006, so I was already a teenager. Waiting on Kaizen 2 and 3. Well, Kaizen 2 is my Discord name. Ragnar McRyan. Here he is. We do. All of the Ragnars have assembled. Simadoon. I don't know why it's such a common thing in Dragon Quest games to have the main character, or at least one of the characters, being from designated Scotland. There's a handful of them, like a handful of the main Dragon Quest games, where the main character is from not Scotland, TM. I think the localization of like actually giving different regions accents, which is something they try to do in Japanese apparently, just not very well because it's Japanese. That is the only thing that gives the game's character at all, because it's Dragon Quest. And there's just fucking nothing going on otherwise, right? You need something. You need something. And at least just like differentiating the regions with accents or quirks or something is nice. I just mean it's kind of specifically weird that it's so frequent for the main character to be from not Scotland instead of any of the other regions. Why don't we ever get a not Italian main character? Hey Kelvin, how's it going? Away with yous. Not Hawaiian. Well, I mean, I think they pretty much always do European regions, right? Like, it's always meant to be like a bunch of different European countries, or rather, not European country TM. So there's always like these random, there's like, random, not Norway or Italy or Spain or something. They're all these random European locations where everyone will have an accent relative to that region when you're in that town. Do they ever do, like, non-European ones? Do they ever give, like, characters American accents? And you get, like, some guy that comes out like, boy howdy. Eleven has Hawaii. Actually, yeah, you're right. 11 does. On that one random town that you go to so briefly. But it's like an island. It's an island, and you only go there for the mermaid part. Yeah, that's right. I actually totally forgot about that. Man, look at that tiny little chode of a sword he's got going there. Now this is an anime. It needs to be at least twice the size of him or it doesn't count. Lonahuhu. There's nothing down here. I think it's more in 9 that your designated companion is, but everywhere else it still follows the usual same rules, you know? Where it's just like regional dialects. So can you save on the world map? I forgot. Ah, you can quick save, but that's it. Man, look at that impressive mustache on Ragnar. That's my boy. Can you, like, auto-battle with the main character? I don't think so, right? I think you make the others auto-battle, but not the main character. Oh man, this is, like, really awkward. Well, I guess I just have to deal with it. I see the two screens inverted. So, like, I've got the bottom screen on the top, because that's just how I have to do it with this game. But, like, the bottom screen, or I guess the top screen, is actually an extension of your field of view. I should have actually bought a whole bunch of healing herbs, actually. But I didn't. Can't you recruit a heal slime? At this point? Damn, they did real damage. Kinda fucking me up for a tree stump. What did I do to you?
I'm in danger!
I'm in danger. It's Camper with the raid. You were playing First Ascendant today, right? Welcome, welcome. Yep. I thought so. I thought so. How's the first descending going? And thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Nothing special. Some kid stealing bread. Alright, weapon shop, what do you got for me? Divine Dagger. Man, I want that chain sickle. That is really expensive though. I'm trying to talk to you, man. I'm Angus. I wonder if everyone in the town's named Angus. Like that Futurama episode. Finally beat one of the post-game bosses. Nice. Are they, like, really mechanically difficult, or do they have big, like, stat checks to be able to kill them? Hey, Pants, how's it going? An option to use the original graphics? I don't think so. No, doesn't look like it. I think it's pretty rare for games like on the DS to have that kind of thing. I think that's a much more recent thing. More points for triangle strategy. Like, from what I've seen of First Ascendant, the bosses seem very, like... I mean, a bit bullet spongy, but, like... Random bullshit go, there's, like, shit everywhere. So it makes you wonder, like... you know, how tough mechanically they are. Are they, like, mechanics heavy? Like, say, I don't know, FF14? Or are they more, like, stat checky? Like Warframe? Probably should... Ah, fuck it, I don't care if I die. I was like, I probably should save while I'm over here, but it doesn't really matter. He just fucking healed himself. I should have bought some healing herbs, actually. I'm gonna go do that. Otherwise, I'll be, like, going back to town to heal constantly. Because, like, these stumps will take out, like, half of my HP, just like that. How much do healing herbs cost, even? Where is the item shop? Also, what's in the well? Better be someone down here. There is. It's 25 gold coins. Hey, not bad. I don't know if it's worth the danger of climbing down into a well, but, you know, I'll take it. Oh, you're the item shop. Oh, I see the sign now. Medicinal herbs cost 8 gold apiece. I think I might be using an upscaler thing right now, though. Hang on a second. Let me just do this for a second. Let's see. It'll be under... here, maybe? Not here. Ah, yeah. So this is what it looks like without the upscaler. I think I prefer it with the upscaler. Mate! How's it going, Delvin? G'day, mate. You know, I've heard a surprising amount of people, like non-Australians, trying to sound Australian by saying g'day, except they don't seem to understand the idea of not pronouncing like actually saying good. Like they always say like good day. And it's weird. No one fucking says that. It's like immediately outing yourself. But like I don't know, it's just odd. Like even if you explain this to them, they still do it. It kind of reminds me of Radioactive Man. Up and at them. Yeah, you just pronounce the G. That's all. The G is short for good, but you don't actually say good. God damn, these tree stumps are brutal. Look at the damage that they do. Get a, yeah. Yep. I don't know, it's just one of those things that I always found kind of funny. Just one of those things. Maybe they do it on purpose. No damage. 0 damage taken. Don't play in the forest, it says. I'll play in the forest all I want. Air rats. That's actually an enemy that I've not seen in many Dragon Quest games, which is funny. Because Dragon Quest is... like, one of my biggest gripes with Dragon Quest is usually that, they use basically the same enemies. Like, 90% of the enemies are the same in every single game. Like, the design is exactly the same, the art is the same. No new enemies. But there's a couple that are exclusive to, like, one game. And it makes you wonder why they never reused them, you know? Maybe if I go in here at night, something will be different. The kids are hiding something. Do I know if someone unfollows me? No, it doesn't tell me that. It tells me if someone follows me. Yeah, I mean, if I saw my, follow count, but I don't really pay attention to my follow count, to be honest. I'm not even sure how many I have. Let's see. 1.4k, I don't have a precise number. If I saw the follow count went down, then I would know that someone unfollowed, but it doesn't tell me who. Naru for Stranger of Paradise. Hey, Naru. Hope you're doing well. Just woke up, I'm doing pretty good. I went grocery shopping and forgot something important, so now I have to go again. Hey, Santo. I see you found that emote I added. I randomly saw that one when I was just browsing for something else. Oh, I gotta go back to the other town. Yep, that's a channel point goal thing that I've put up. I mean, it's actually a thing that's been around for ages. I just haven't actually used it until now. So it's a community goal. The one that wins, like the one that fills first, I'll play. I'll just slot it in like after whatever I'm currently playing. Alright, so I gotta go back to Burland and learn about Angus. It's funny because I know several people named Angus, including a cousin. It's not even that common of a name here anyway. I'm pretty sure it's a very common name in Scotland. But, not even that common of a name here. But, so, I've just met so many Anguses. I better rest. Only 4 gold here. Allegedly, Happy Hobbs' real name is Angus. Really? There we go. Wait, is what was her name? Was it really resting at the inn doesn't cure poison. I have to go to the frickin' healer. Her name was like Angus or something. A small contribution. They're always fucking. It's so funny to me when it's always churches, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we can do this thing. It's a service. It will require a donation of this much." And it's like, so it's a service, and I'm paying you for a service. No, you're donating, and we're giving you this. Like, I realize it's for taxation purposes and it's so they don't have to pay taxes, but it's still fucking funny. A little back and forth between the towns. I do have to go into the forest. How much money do I have? Not enough to buy anything worthwhile. Oh, actually, it would be really nice to get armor. I want that hardwood headwear, because it is also a big upgrade. I don't want to sell those herbs. I'll just do like 2 random battles. I want all the help that I can get when I'm in the dungeon. Hey, Lozo. Angamungus. Miss. $11 gold. Short 3 gold. I need 120. $7 gold. Alright. I would rather have got a weapon, but since he doesn't actually have equipment in those slots, it's a big upgrade to just get something. And now I've got 4 gold. I've got a bunch of healing herbs as well. Oops. Why did I do that? Alright, that's enough healing herbs for him to carry around. At the very least. Poison. Poison everywhere. Seed of Life. Seed of Agility. Wow, getting all the seeds. Not sure what the point of that little cave is. Oh, okay. He's right. That is the way out. A Winkster and Mad Mole. I wonder if the Mad Mole sounds like James Brown. Man, actually hitting me for 1 or 0 damage. This is great. The power of getting some armor. You're going the wrong way. Alright, what's down here then? If this is the wrong way. I guess that's another exit. 2 hill slimes. My first critical hit. And it was an unnecessary crit, because it was going to kill anyway. Don't you do that. Don't buff yourself. Nine points of damage. Oh, that was me. Never mind. I thought he hit me for 9. He hit me for 4. Spicy foods make drinks taste and feel better, do they? Pair of Talaria. I don't know what that is. Oh, this is Healy. Healy with his Heelys. Strange shoes have wings attached. Use this item when the time is right. Huh. Need to find ways to warm up without needing a heater. Have you considered wearing warm clothing? Have you got like a dressing gown or something? Like Americans would say, a bathrobe. Stop healing! Just holy shit. Talaria are apparently the winged sandals of Hermes. I see. And I found them in a random cave. In a chest. I think this is just the way that I've come from. It's not giving me warnings anymore. No, but they can't do that, Ragnar. It has to be exactly the same as every other Dragon Quest game. If you change even the music, then it's not Dragon Quest. That's why all the music is, like, not... It's not that all of the music in all the Dragon Quest games are the same. They're just very much, pretty much the same thing. There are actually some reusage, like there is some reusage of tracks though. So that's Healy over on the side. Woodmon, yes. Oh shit. Actually, no spells. Like, it makes sense that they would have spells, I just mean that, like, they previously had never used them on me. Healy joins Ragnar. That's right, you use the shoes and it takes you to the tower. Wait, you don't have any control over Healy, right? Healy's just doing his thing, man. So many heal slimes. I wonder how Healy feels about watching Ragnar murder heal slimes. It seems everything outspeeds Ragnar as well. Wait, am I meant to do something else in here? Or am I meant to just get Healy and the shoes? Like, I'm still getting the voice coming in and saying, that's the wrong way. Finds great joy in murdering them. You enjoy killing heal slimes? They smile too much. That's fair enough. That is fair enough. They definitely do heal too much, though, yeah. Alright, how much have I got? I could get the Iron Lance, or I could get the Chain Sickle. So I'm pretty sure the Sickle is counted as a Wii weapon. Monsters! Seven points of damage. Don't buff your defense, you ass. Oh, Chimera Wing, not bad. Oh, more heal slams. I should be able to hit them both though, right? Why does everything outspeed Ragnar? Oh, okay, it's not AoE then. Never mind. I thought the Chain Sickle was an AoE. My bad. It's been too long since I played a Dragon Quest game, obviously. Should have saved up for the spear. I find it weird that they display the HP and MP and all that shit on both screens. Also, goddamn, the encounter rate in this place is pretty wild. Hey Vince, how goes the questing for dragons? It's going, I guess. We're exploring the tower to save the wee bairns. What the hell are you doing here? There's no way that this was ever intended to be a GBA game. I mean, GBA can't do 3D, but like the yeah, this is like clearly intended to be a GBA game. I think it's just an odd choice. Maybe it's because they wanted to use the bottom screen and they just put information that they already had on the screen. Like Dragon Quest normally has the HP bars and whatnot on the screen, like the top screen right now, or the big screen. That's just what it normally looks like in Dragon Quest. But they'll probably be like, well, no, what do we put on the bottom screen? And they're like, well, I guess we can put this here. Hey, Limited. There's a DQ game that's on the GBA, but it's JP only. Oh no. And which one is that? Oh, Caravan Heart. My bad. I just misread it. Well, I've played one DQ Monsters game. It was alright. Well, I don't know if monster companions are a staple in this. I don't think they are. I think Healy's just kind of a special case. Also, goddamn, the encounter rate in this tower is insane. It's actually every 3 steps. Yeah, I'm curious what other DQ Monsters games are like, because I've only played Joker. But I kind of figured that all the DQ Monsters games are probably going to be pretty much the same thing. Healy, why are you not healing? You have MP. Just use it. Thank you. Stop wasting points on triangle strategy. Points just get refunded. Like, it's not wasted. If a goal doesn't get met, the points just get refunded. But also, there's plenty of time left. I don't think it's decided. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I played Dragon Quest Monsters Joker, and it was just like, it was alright. It's just, oh wow, there's a Scale Shield. Wonderful. I already bought one of those, man. Like, Joker was alright. It's just, like, very much a blatant SMT clone. But really, really, really grindy. I know it's Dragon Quest, and Dragon Quest is always grindy. That's the point. They want it to be grindy. But Jesus Christ, it was grindy as hell. Like, actually, like 80% of the gameplay was just straight up dedicated grinding. But it's like, what's the appeal? Like, I'd rather just play SMT. Like, if they're going to just blatantly rip off SMT, why not just play SMT? It's not like doing a creative twist on it. It's doing the exact same thing, except making it more grindy. Did I finish the DS3 rando? No, I just wanted to test it more than anything. I still had, like, what, 4 bosses left or something. Not gonna lie, I don't care about spoilers. I don't think there has been a single Dragon Quest game that I have cared about the plot in. Yeah, I've also finished this game, that is true. I mean, I haven't played Dark Prince, obviously, but I've played this game before. Oh no. The Lord of the Underworld is reawakening. Who could that be? Why can't I just kill him? Would I say SMT5 had a bad story? I wouldn't say it had a bad story. I would say that the story is mostly for context. Yeah, the story's alright. It's not great. It's not bad. It's not really a game that you'd play for the story. I think that applies to basically all the SMT games. How many young man? You know what? I should have had a counter for young man when I played SMT5. Sorrow Spawn. Six points of damage. He is affected. Hello, Cup Noodles. It is indeed AJ's game. Nice crit. Healy's gonna die. Oh, hold on. Why would you not heal just then, Healy? Dude takes a beating. It is indeed on the DS. Healy, why didn't you heal? Nice crit. Still didn't kill it though. Dude, this guy just won't go down. Yeah, it has basically nothing to do with gameplay. When you're on this, it's an extended field of view when you're walking around. And otherwise, it's just a stat sheet. Healy, why are you not healing? Thank you. How is this guy not dead yet? Now he's trying to heal without actually having any MP. Finally! God damn. Just jump off the top of the tower. What could possibly go wrong? No, I didn't want to go up the stairs, you fool. Wow. It's a cautery sword. I could have used that for the boss fight. It's a huge upgrade in damage. That certainly would have made that fight a lot faster. Not sure how that made you jump over the river, but okay. Alright, in time. Or not, I guess. Man, there are zero circumstances which would have me doing a Dragon Quest challenge run. It's like people doing the all draconian challenges in DQ11, like, goddamn. Why would you do that? It makes it so fucking grindy and so RNG heavy, it's insane. For no reward, no less. Well, most of the Dragon Quest games don't have a class system, Ozo. Most of them don't have a class system. Only a couple of them do. Like, DQ11, for example, has got the Draconian challenges which you can turn on. And those are like, things like, you can't wear accessories, or you can't overlevel your enemies, or the most noteworthy one being Shy Pox, which is just as a chance every time you have a turn to just lose your turn. It's like being paralyzed in Pokemon. And that's the biggest challenge. There's a chance that you just lose your turn every turn. Man, that makes the game so hard. That totally isn't just layered RNG. Jesus. Increase to level 8. Increase to level 9. Oh, he didn't give me money, he gave me experience. Increase to level 10. Level up. Level 11. This is like when this is almost like when I was playing Assassin's Creed. How you just level up constantly all the time. You level up. Because the max level is like fucking 300 and you just get constant levels from everything that you do. Rather than just condensing it down, they opted to just make you constantly level up. $13. 14. Yeah, why did he give the experience before sending him out so he could just fucking obliterate that guy? 15. There we go. So what just happened? Did he just like, did the king just like force feed Ragnar a bunch of rare candies or something? Did he just get like the liquid mix in which rare candies are made from, just like a whole jug of it in liquid form and just pour it down his throat? Drink up. You might get diabetes, but you'll also level up a bunch of times. Dark Souls and ST my favorite game series? I don't know. Both of them are up there. Both of them are definitely up there. Ragnar McRyan and the Case of the Missing Children. The end. GG, next game. No, I mean, I really like SMT. I would say SMT3, I'm really glad that SMT3 got requested way back because otherwise I hadn't played the series before and it's what got me into it. And like, I played some SMT games of my own accord and it's a series that I very much got into. And I would say that it's a series that's definitely up there in my favorites, right up with some of the other ones that I really like, you know? But it's kind of hard to say, like, I don't usually rate things by an entire series, but I can say, you know, much like with, say, Final Fantasy, I can say that uh, overall I like the franchise, even though there's some games in it that I don't like. Time to make me play PoE till I get to mid game? I mean, it was you that requested PoE way back, right? The goal being to get to maps, so beat the main story. And that was pretty fun. Hey, Debuff, how's it going? A princess called Savina Alena. I just wish you didn't have to aim and move with the mouse because of Diablo fans throwing a temper tantrum any time the developers even consider the idea of allowing WASD movement. Mid game would be beating the two pinnacle bosses. I don't even know what that is. Is that like after beating the main story and doing like some of the bosses and whatnot? Because I don't know how it's structured anymore. It didn't actually take me very long to beat the main story, right? How I don't know if you remember. I certainly don't remember, but I know it didn't take me that long to actually just beat the main story. But I was also being like I was using a very strong build that was picked out for me, and I was also given some items to make my build work very quickly. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That would take way too long, especially with how much grind there is. Yeah. Hey, Japan hobbyist, how's it going? A DQ4, indeed. Your father awaits you. This chick is in Dragon Quest Heroes, isn't she? Dairy Queen 4, yep. I love the broken English. Don't have Dairy Queen? Yeah, not here, that I'm aware of. AJ, you did indeed miss Ragnar. Your poor extinct mother. 6 hours. Yeah, that's like the most hardcore of metagamers, I imagine. But yeah, I wouldn't actually really be interested in doing that. I don't have the energy to actually invest into Path of Exile. You know what's funny though? Back when I originally played Path of Exile, which is ages ago now, back in Legacy League, if it actually had some kind of actually good trading system, like an auction house or something, I would probably have got really, really into it. Like, I would have actually got really into it. But the trading system is just fucking terrible. It's just awful. And they refuse to do anything about it. And it's just like, it kills any motivation I have. It's like, oh, sorry, you're trying to do things a week after the league started? Haha, too bad. We do have Donut King, yeah. I don't think that's really the same as Dairy Queen, though. Yeah, it's like dodgy third-party trading at best. They are actually adding... Wow, after how many years, they're finally doing it? I am impressed. I am impressed. Because that was one of the biggest things that killed it for me, was having to deal with that trading. Message someone about an item they're selling that seems cheap. Oh, sorry, I'm price fixing. Hey, Combo. Am I a Dairy Queen or a Donut King? I could say that I don't really... Like, Dairy Queen is like milkshakes and stuff, right? But they also do food, but I don't know what food. But, yeah, I don't really... I mean, I do enjoy a milkshake, I guess. And I do like donuts. But if I'm ever going to get a donut, I'm actually more likely to get a jam donut. And, I mean, who goes to a place... Like, who goes to a donut place for a jam donut? Who go to donut places for regular, like, iced donuts? Coffee, milkshakes, donuts, and hot dogs. That is, I didn't know Donut King did hot dogs. I knew they did coffee, milkshakes, and donuts. I used to get, I think what they call them, I think they're like Quake Shakes or some shit. Which is just like really thick shakes with big chunks of like, you know, chocolate and biscuit and all that kind of stuff in there, which is pretty good. Dairy Queen, basically a soft serve ice cream place that does chips and burgers on the side. Huh. Well, there you go. Now I recuperate your wall, so please delay a while. I really like the broken English. You gotta voice it with like a bad Russian accent. This is indeed the official release. So this region, everyone's meant to have like a bad Russian accent. So that's just how they always do it though. In Dragon Quest games, they always do different regions have different accents. And the way they portray some of them means that they intentionally have broken English. Are you all having fun? Like, it's not, that isn't even how you would translate it poorly. Like, you intentionally do that. You have to translate it, in order to do that kind of broken English, you have to translate it correctly, and then break it in that way. Because that's not how it would sound if you translate it from Japanese. What, does KFC not do popcorn chicken anymore? Now repose yourself to your chamber. Yeah, I haven't had a milkshake in ages. I mean, I guess actually... No, that's not true. I think... I had a milkshake from... a thick shake, actually, from McDonald's. Ages ago now. Before I moved. I gotta kick that wall down, but I need him to, like, leave the room. It seems popular here. I think the reason why it's called Crush's AJ is because it seems popular here with like thick shakes and milkshakes and stuff to have like crushed up chunks of stuff in them. Like crushed up biscuits or cookies or candy or something like that. Bloons TD. Man, I haven't played Bloons TD since it was a Flash game. Man, what do you want from me? I've been to my chamber. I've talked to the people. I am so empty. I hope that time is not lingering until next nourishment. Now I must prepare the edibles. I am hard-working as to Buzzing Bee. Damn, they're getting high in here. Golden Gay Time Crushes? Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Hardly has a good way with his words. You're not wrong. Can I go to my room now? Okay, good. Yes. Wapow. Okay, meow. I like how they spelled that. I am also alongside. Yep, even the cats speak broken English. This kind of thing, though, I think gives the games a bit of charm that they desperately need. Like, the different regions having their different mannerisms and ways of speaking that just gives each town a little bit of charm, a little bit differentiate them from the other towns, because otherwise they're all exactly the fucking same. And, you know, I appreciate that. Yeah, she wants to go to the tournament, man. Wait, why am I going to the inn for? I don't need to fucking go to the inn. But first, you must to become beefy by battling nearby to town. You must become beefy. You actually do need to grind a bit, though. That's like the most awkward thing about DQ4 is that because each character starts individually, you don't have like you can't just like grind once and then be fine. You kind of have to grind a handful of times. Become the beef. Lick Spittle. He's got heal. He's got crack. You want some crack? I don't remember if you can set up the party to use AI for the purpose of grinding. Whoa. That's a lot of enemies. Yep. So I'm gonna have to grind a couple levels on everyone. Era with the Strangers of Paradise. Man, if Ragnar were here, he would be carrying. I like how he's just so much stronger than everyone else. It's not even fair. Also, I thought I could make the combat text like auto scroll, but I guess not. I have to just mash through it. Wish I could just hold the button down, but I can't. I had it on 3 before, but I thought it was. I guess I was just mashing without even thinking about it while I was reading chat. She slimes. Yeah, it is auto. So it's auto scrolling when it's not set to max. When you up the message speed, it stops being auto scrolling. I'll buy some weapons if I can to do some real damage. No damage. There's an armor shop. What has this guy on the roof got to say? Joseph Starling, the famed bard. I'm sure that's not a reference to anything. Apparently, the dogs say gav gav. Hey Christian, how's it going? Is there no weapon shop here? Is it just the armor shop? Maybe this does both. How much money do I have? 105. Man, you really start with nothing, huh? I guess this town just has no weapon shop. Wait, no, there is a weapon shop. It's up on the top right. Wait, oh, I have to go onto this. I didn't realize I could actually get over there. So I have to, like, get up here and then go up and to the right. Wait, no, how do I actually... Because that door down there is locked. I need to get over to that side of town. The door is locked. That is really weird. You know what? I'm just gonna try and walk to the next town. Oh, I didn't actually rest. I do need a rest, though. Mouse flaps. Alright. See if I can make it to the next town, I guess. Nice crit. Thanks, old man. That's a lot of balls. Whoops, all balls. These are mischievous moles as well, not mad moles. Kind of weird that they're not leveling at the same rate. Man, this Cicada rate's actually insane. Also, so many moles. Nice crit. They didn't even give very much experience or money. Bagworms. Extra baggy bagworms. Not of MP, whoops. Can I kill these guys? Considering I'm doing like fuck all damage to them. Apparently, eventually. Boy, I literally can't hit them. I'm in town, finally. Cursed village... Village. Tabarov. Give me your pots. Also your barrels. Also your closets. Hey, leather hat. Pretty sure that's an upgrade. Yoy. Hey, I got a mini medal. More seeds. Seed of agility. Oh, where's the shopkeeper? It's the middle of the day, man. I also can't save for some reason. That's kind of strange. I have to leave through the other exit, I guess. You have to save the village. More points for Stranger of Paradise. People are really wanting that Stranger of Paradise. Yeah, I'm not sure how to leave the village in the correct direction. I mean, I need to go north. Stranger of Paradise only good in multiplayer? I didn't even know it had multiplayer. Maybe I meant to do something with the other town first? I guess I meant to do something at the other village? God, the encounter rate is just so high. Kirill leveling? Yep. Yeah, so the other two level at about the same rate, except Alina, who levels faster. Oh, there you go. Is Neo like Dark Souls co-op though, where like, if you do play it co-op, it kind of trivializes the game? Like, Dark Souls co-op is really fun, but the game isn't designed, like, the games are not designed around multiplayer, and if you do play multiplayer, you're kinda gonna shit on the game. Nice crit. Like, I have a lot of fun doing co-op in the Souls games, but the games are designed around playing them single player, and even though when you're playing co-op the bosses get more HP, they're kind of designed around fighting one target. So having two competent people, or even semi-competent people, means that, you know, one person is fighting the boss like normal and the other one's actually just wailing on the boss with 100% uptime and just wrecking it. And, yeah, it kind of trivializes it just a little bit. Even with just, like, summon NPCs, it's kind of the same. Where you just summon them and they just provide a distraction so you can just absolutely wail on the boss and they can't do anything about it. How much do I have? 320. I like how they did the co-op in Elden Ring. Like, how you can kind of just queue yourself up, like it actually had matchmaking and it would put you to any of the things that you've unlocked. I thought that was actually pretty neat. In the earlier games, you just had to put a sign down and hope someone touched it, but you couldn't walk away from it either. I don't know what I'm meant to be doing. Like, am I just walking around it? Like, do I have to find the story trigger and just talk to people until I can actually do something? Become beefy. The classic, everyone's favorite game, find the story trigger. Oh, there is a freaking weapon shop here. God damn it. I could have bought that too. I already talked to you. Maybe I can go in here. Yeah. I love playing Find the Story Trigger. Who is the random NPC that I have to talk to in order to actually proceed? How's the encounter rate? Every 3 steps. I guess I'll just look it up. Talk to you or talk to... Pretty sure I talked to everyone in this town. I already talked to you, but whatever. Guess you had to talk to him twice. Please enter box. It's this guy again. A foo dog. Master Kung. He hits fairly hard. Dude, leave him alone. Nice crit. Is it affected by crack? Damn. Don't heal yourself. He doesn't even tell me how much he healed. Just that he healed. No, I guess I can't sap him again. Even with sap, Boya still hits him for 1 damage. Also, stop fucking healing. Jesus. There we go. He's down. Seed of Life. Alright, what do you got? Medical Hub. Antidote, Chimera Wing, Divine Dagger, Hunter's Bow. Huh. Even better than the Divine Dagger. But not by much. Leather Armor. If only I had the money to buy anything. How many DQ games have I played? I've played 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 11, and Monsters Joker. Almost all of them. But they're all, like, pretty much the exact same thing. DQ1 stream incoming. Yeah, the other ones I haven't played are 1 and 6. Oh, and 10, but 10 doesn't really count, it's an MMO. Same reason I wouldn't include, like, Final Fantasy 11 and 14. Although I have played and still do play FF14. Bullfinch. I mean, Dragon Quest X has a single-player mode. It's just that it's not in English still. No, you can play it with a translator. I've seen 2 people do that now. I don't think either of them recommends doing it, though. I'm poisoned, apparently. I better heal, because it's likely that I'm going to get a random encounter. Oh wow, I didn't get one. I'm kind of shocked. Like, I don't know, Dragon Quest is weird. Like, the game hasn't changed in nearly 40 years. But some of the games are pretty entertaining. Like, 8 and 11 are entertaining because they have an actual cast of characters, which can make the journey entertaining, just because of their antics. Even though the story, there's nothing going on with the story in any of them. At least you can have an entertaining cast of characters. But most of them don't have that. Most of them don't have a cast of characters with anything going for them at all. Like, most of them have almost no dialogue. I think 5 was kind of neat because they did the whole time jumping, like not jumping, but like the story takes place over the course of like 3 generations. Which is pretty neat. Just as like a story thing, but it's like, you know, kind of like grasping at straws. Also, the monster catching in 5 was pretty neat. But it's the only one that had that. No, I haven't seen it. Oh god, fucking heal slimes. Punchy Princess. Except she's got like a club or something. I forget what weapon I'm using now. Crack. You wanna buy some crack? Fun ghouls. Wow, they didn't kill him. I think in Dragon Quest Heroes, isn't Elena actually just a martial artist type class? Where's the weapon shop guy? You know, where is my dog? I don't know, where is your dog? No vacancy. Set of plain clothes. Did I rest at the inn? I guess not. Well, whatever. Sure, it'll be fine. Just check how much money I've got. I might be able, oh, I mean, actually, no, that couldn't go to the weapon shop there, because there was no one in the weapon shop. I don't know what's with these towns in this chapter and not having anyone attending the shops. Wow, that's a lot of money from that encounter, actually. They're asleep? What? They can attack in their sleep. Cool. Yeah, I'm getting a reasonable amount of money out of these encounters at least. Is there anything that I can buy in this town, I wonder? And I got ambushed. They taste like beef or chicken? Maybe one end is like chicken and one end is like beef? That's right, they can attack in their sleep. Okay, so putting him to sleep is a waste of time. Not only can they attack in their sleep, but they don't stay asleep for very long anyway. More seeds. I don't want seeds though, I want equipment. Like, yes, seeds are nice, but I want equipment right now. A thorny devil. Not to be confused with a horny devil. Oh god. Snooze, and I put my healer to sleep, no less. And of course it killed him. But the enemy blocks the way! Escape fail! I don't want to lose my money. I'm probably dead. Yep. Rip money. Have you considered getting good RNG? Oh, I have to fucking... So I lost my money and I still have to revive him as well. How much does it cost? That's not too bad. Dying in general in Dragon Quest games sucks. Especially because the resurrection system in Dragon Quest is fucking garbage. That is something they've literally never improved on. I'm not really sure why. I guess they needed more gambling in the game. We need more gambling. How can we have more gambling? Okay, how about we make it reviving as RNG? And enemies have got instant death mechanics. Oh, they didn't actually, like, get healed up. So I can't rest at the inn here. Oh, no, I can now. Okay. Because the fake princess got kidnapped. So I'm allowed. They got a vacancy now because she's not in that room anymore. Item shop. Is there an actual equipment shop somewhere that I can use? Like, that has any equipment? Like, there's an unmanned equipment shop. That's cool. I guess there's nothing to buy here. Only the previous town has stuff to buy. Poison. Is it affected? Oh, nice crit. I'm getting a reasonable amount of money from these fights. Let's see. Got an overworld map here. I don't think we can actually go down to the next continent, right? Pretty sure the pass is blocked off. Bullfinches. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this path is going to be blocked off. Yeah. So if I want to buy any equipment, I have to walk back to the other town. I'm surprised it didn't die. It was like 16 damage or something. What shit is this? This would be Dragon Quest. You know, much like the other Dragon Quest games. But this one's on the DS. How's it going, Knight? You do indeed. I mean, as far as Dragon Quest games that go, though, I think 4 is one of the better ones. I wouldn't say that any of the Dragon Quest games are great, but, like, some of them are enjoyable enough. I think there's only... Like, I think I would be fine replaying pretty much any Dragon Quest game except for 7, 9. That being said, though, I'd rather replay just about any other RPG. Like... If you played one, you played them all. You got poisoned. Wonderful. I've got a reasonable amount of money. I can go back to the other town, because I can't buy items in this town. I can go back to the other town and buy some equipment. 4 and 5 are probably the best. I mean, I would say that 5 is the best 2D one. I would say 8 and 11 are pretty fucking easily the best because they have something going for them in that they have an actual cast of characters. The thing with the 2D Dragon Quest games is there's almost no dialogue and the gameplay is exactly the same and the story is pretty much exactly the same as well. So like, in Dragon Quest 3 for example, you've got 4 mute characters. There's almost no dialogue whatsoever. And the gameplay is exactly the same as every other one, except it's got a job system in it. Because, like, 3 of the Dragon Quest games have got job systems. Like, 8 and 11 are made entertaining by having a pretty well done cast of characters. And that's something that literally none of the other games do. 5 was kind of neat because the story goes over 3 generations, so that the main character kind of changes, essentially. But you know, that's kind of like a stretch, I feel. It does have monster recruiting in 5, though. Like, when you beat a monster, there's a chance that it'll want to join your party or whatever. And then you've just got a monster in your party. And that's, like, what you're gonna have for your party for most of the game until the end of it, when you get, like, a bunch of humans that are overpowered. And that's pretty neat. I mean, they still behave like any other thing, and they have the same spells that anyone else would have. There's nothing special about the monsters, really. It's just kind of neat to have something slightly different. Free hubs. Alright, so this place actually has a shop that I can use. Thank you. I don't have much money still. I still don't have much money. Partially because I died. But I can get an item, I guess. I want to get 2 divine daggers. Or do I want to get 1 hunter's bow? Boya can actually use the bow, which is kind of funny. Fuck it, I'll get the bow. $132. Wait, what did she have before? I thought she had a weapon on before. Oaken Club, she did. I thought she put it into the thing. No, he can't even equip it. Alright, I think this will do. I'm sure I can fumble my way through that dungeon with this. All I wish with Dragon Quest was that they tried to do literally anything to be... like, to do something to change up the games. Like, the series has not changed for fucking 40 years nearly. I'm not saying that they should turn it into, like, a bad action RPG or something. I'm just saying that you can do things like, I don't know, add some more spells. Have more than 2 buffs. Maybe they could add some more enemies. Maybe they could, I don't know, expand on the class system. You think 9 was a step in the right direction? I think 9 was pretty bad. Wait, in what way? In what way do you think 9 was a step in the right direction, actually? In what way? Because the online components were broken and didn't work. Obviously, unless you played it when it was new. That shit is bad. I like that it had a class system. But it was insanely grindy if you wanted to do anything with the class system, and unlocking the classes was awful. Most of the classes were not good, except for the few that you unlock right at the very end of the game. And, the game itself was really, really long. Like, I do appreciate that it had a class system, but that is not the first one to have a class system. Like, 3 had a class system. 7 had a class system. It'll never stop selling. Not in Japan, anyway. It will never stop selling in Japan. This is how Japan is. It was the first, therefore it cannot die. It is illegal. Vampire bats. Wow, they're confused? I'm not talking about JRPGs as a whole. I'm talking about Dragon Quest specifically. When Dragon Quest first came out, it was impressive and cool. They're trying to condense D&D into a home console game that kids could play, and they did a good job of that. It's just that they have done literally nothing to try and evolve or do anything with it. They've just kept the exact same fucking thing, with the same monsters, the same gameplay, for 40 years. But that's Japan though. Japan is like, change bad. This is tradition. And you know, the one that its only real competitor in Final Fantasy did adapt and tried to be innovative, even if just a little bit, and they found great success because of it. They went story focused and they tried to be a little bit innovative to make the games actually different from each other, and bam, what do you know, they actually got amazing success out of that. Now, I'm not going to say I agree with everything they've done with the franchise, but they tried to be a little bit different. And I really appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, that is somewhat true, Misty, but like Japan is just taking that and amping it up to 5,000 out of 10. It just really reflects in some things more than others. Please don't kill the old man. Please don't kill the old man. Don't kill the old... Dude, just get your heal off. Thank you. Like, I'm getting good money here, But because I can't buy anything in that previous town, I have to walk all the fucking way back to the town before that. And keep in mind, I get random encounters every 3 steps, so that's like a 10-minute journey. I really don't want to have to walk all the way back to that other town. File of magic water. Not bad. Hey Fox, how's it going? Oh god. Holy water? You think holy water actually fucking does anything before, like, Dragon Quest XI? You have to be so far over-leveled for holy water to actually work in Dragon Quest games. Like, you have to be so far over-leveled for it to consider you to be high enough level for it to actually function. And I always thought that was so weird. So weird. Because the idea is, if you are higher level than the enemy, that you won't get into random encounters when you activate Holy Water. Seems fair, right? That's how it usually works in these games. But, technically, most of the enemies are actually really high level, even though their stats are low, and, like, it might be a level 50 enemy, and you'll kick its ass at level 30, but you're not level 50. So, like, technically, it's higher level than you. So, Holy Water doesn't work. And that's just how it fucking is. And that's one of the most baffling things to me about Dragon Quest. They give you this item and they're like, hey, you don't have to fight low level stuff, so it's less grindy. Nope. Doesn't work. Ah, shit, I didn't mean to do that. Please don't actually kill her, because, of course, my characters always get outspared. The fact that these things have Fireball as well is even more insane. Don't kill anyone, please. And holy... just even more of the fireballs, fam. Holy shit. Oh, he's nearly dead. He survived with 1 HP. She leveled up. I used so much fucking MP in that fight. Playing Wrath of the Righteous, why would you do that to yourself? I don't know, I kind of actually wouldn't mind seeing the other storylines, but there's no way I'm trudging through all that RNG to enjoy the writing. I wish it was a book, you know? I wish it was a book, because the writing is good. Just, unfortunately, it has D&D gameplay. I get the feeling that these things are gonna suck. Yeah, they hit pretty hard. They hit pretty hard. Considering that there is 6 of them, I'm probably just dead. Yeah, didn't even get a turn in. Didn't even get a turn in. Just dead. Have you considered grinding more, bro? Like, you know, just spending at least half an hour outside of town walking around in circles for random encounters so you can grind more, bro? But then people were like, but that makes it hard, man. The grinding makes it hard. Because it's difficult to find the motivation to play when it's grindy. I will never forget that. Someone actually saying that is the difficulty of grinding. Because I was saying grinding, like, level stat checks and grinding don't make a game hard, right? They just make you have to grind before fighting something. Otherwise, you don't meet the stat requirements. But otherwise, you would play exactly the same. It changes literally nothing about the fight, just that the numbers are bigger. And someone's argument to this is... Actually, I've heard this more than once, is... grinding adds difficulty to a game because you need to find... It's difficult to find the motivation to grind. And it's like, I think if the difficulty, like if the challenge of a game is to just find the motivation to play it, I would say it's not a very good game. If that is the challenge, that's a pretty bad challenge. Oh, they're actually quite vulnerable to the hallucinations. I think that's just blind, right? I'm not entirely sure on that. I think if you have to manage your EXP, that's just a poorly made EXP system. Like, that's one of the biggest things that, like, Fire Emblem has, is... 90% of the strategy is actually just managing who gets killing blows. Because otherwise experience gets wasted and you've got finite experience and... Like... Ugh, that's terrible. Like, that's what you want the strategy to be? Like an EXP management? Grinding for the sake of grinding is pretty much the MO of Dragon Quest. They're typically really grindy. Like, they will force you to have at least some dedicated grinding time. That's why the speedruns always end up having, like, a section of grinding metal slimes. Because even with all of the RNG of metal slimes, they're still the most efficient way to grind experience. Yeah, I mean, in the old Dragon Quest games, and much... I mean, this is very much a thing in older games in general, especially in Japan. There is the whole 100 hours of playtime. So, like, they would try and sell the game on the amount of hours it takes to beat it. Because it's value for money. I'm dead. Oh, blocked away. And it's like, so they'll just pad it out by having a shitload of grinding, and it's like, okay, cool. I'm dead. Not enough MP, wow! Holy shit. I actually survived it. I've got one medicinal herb. I thought I had more than that. I thought I had a Chimera Wing as well. Oh no, he's got a medicinal herb too. I would rather they just have good EXP pacing in games. Hey, Driftwood. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing well. I'm actually fleeing. This is shocking how much I'm fleeing right now. Also, I probably have a good amount of money. Yeah, I've got a good amount of money. I can go and buy shit for people. Maybe I can buy some armor. And weapons. So Boya can do damage besides casting spells which miss half the time anyway. 70 gold to revive now, god damn. Got a holiday starting tomorrow, nice. For how long? And do you have plans? Fox with the Stranger of Paradise. Proving to be extra popular. Going hiking on an island for a week. A week of hiking, god damn. Which island? There's a lot of islands to visit for us. Everyone's getting their time off. Nice. Fraser Island? Nice. That's one that I always see pop up, but I've never actually been there myself. I've only been to like... I've been to Bribey Island, of course, which is pretty standard. You can just fucking drive on a bridge to get to that one. I've been to Fitzroy. And I think there's only one other island I've actually gone over to. I can't remember which. There was another one around the Brisbane region. Rotnast? No, I have not. I think my brother used to work there or something, though. He's been to heaps of islands. I've only been to WA once, I went to Perth for a couple of weeks once. Pretty nice. It's actually a pretty nice city. It's really expensive though. Okay. I could buy 2 hunter's bows. I could buy leather armor. I think I'll do 2 hunter's bows. I wish there was a hat I could buy. That would be great. There's always room in your bag. Yeah, I can't buy any hats, unfortunately. Technically, the leather armor is an upgrade for Alina as well, but I won't bother with that for now. Alright, so this is small. Everyone's got a little bit... Well, actually, Alina's defense is the same. Kirill and Boya have got a bit better defense. They've both got a bit better attack. Alright, I guess that's as good as my equipment is gonna get for now. I think it's Renault, right? I hope so. Yes, it is. And I might as well save. Not that it matters, because you don't game over when you die in this game. Goddess, watch over thee. You worked there many moons ago. Working on islands seems pretty popular. I mean, the money apparently isn't... I know I worked on an island myself. Apparently the money isn't great, but, you know, your accommodations are a part of that. And the people who work there tend to party all the time. So I guess there's that. Have you considered just not missing your attacks? That would be so good. Holy shit, what is this? What is this evasion? Like, what are these enemies? Oh wow, it's a mirror ring. Cool. When you don't get a formation of like 7 enemies, it's actually not half bad. You can kill things. Speaking of which... Doesn't fall asleep, doesn't fall asleep, doesn't fall asleep, doesn't fall asleep. Wow! Missed 6 times! I love RNG. You killed one! You did it! Wow! Don't kill him. Wow. 1 HP. The joy is that every single enemy outspeeds you. All of them. There are no enemies that you consistently outspeed. Because it's all RNG. All the turn order is RNG. So like, even when I get lowered, like brought down low, I can tell my dudes to heal. Whether or not they'll actually get a heal in time is just an entirely other thing though. Just all RNG. Because Japan doesn't just like to grind, they love to gamble. More than anything else, they love to gamble. So if every aspect of the game is RNG, it scratches many itches. Oh shit, he got bounce. Amazing. He got evac as well though, which is actually nice. Evac is actually really nice to have. Weird about gambling? They're just obsessed with gambling. I don't think there's anything weird about it. They really like gambling, but gambling is illegal. So they have all of the things that are gambling but not literally gambling. So they can scratch the gambling itch without actually gambling. But like, everyone is completely 100% aware that it's literally just gambling. But because it isn't technically gambling at a casino, it's not counted as far as the government is concerned, so they won't do anything about it. Yeah, they're not allowed to gamble for money. They can only gamble for anything that isn't money. That's why... That's why, gacha games are insanely popular. And any game of chance, as long as it isn't rewarding money. But actual just illegal gambling is everywhere, and apparently it's just everywhere, and the police just kind of overlook it. They just kind of ignore it, as long as it's just gambling. And apparently that's what a huge portion, the majority even, of organized crime is revolving around gambling. Yeah, it's something that's just intentionally overlooked, and I don't really get why. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ugh, and I have to leave again and go and heal because they outsped my healer again. God, this is so fucking awful. If only I could buy equipment and not have to grind right at the start of the fucking game. And not encounter huge formations of enemies that all outspeed me as the only means of gaining experience. Like, what do you want? Do you want me to run around in circles and grind regular slimes for 2 EXP a kill? Is that what you want, game? Yeah, I've already bought the best gear that I can. Minus going back to the actual starting town, because that actually sells helmets as well. But remember, you can't buy things in this town because, oh, there's no one at the shop. Until we resolve the drama, I can't actually buy anything there. Alright, I'm gonna get a coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Maybe coffee will soothe the garbage. Alrighty. Alright, back we go again. Need the coffee, running in circles and grinding. Yep. Yeah, it is a late coffee. I wasn't really looking at the clock, to be honest. Like, why are the enemies in such large formations here when I've only got 3 enemies and 0 AoE? Squelch, how useful. You know what else moves in a circle? My mom! Right, these things have insane evasion for some reason. I don't know why, but they do! And they also have AoE sleep. The sad thing is, this is one of the better Dragon Quest games, though. Fucking Kasnooze. Why? Every level makes it a little bit easier, though. Or I guess a little bit less RNG intense. The one Dragon Quest game you want to play is the Dragon Ball one they made? Oh, you mean that recent one? No, wait, no. I think you might be talking about something else. Oh, they lowered defense too. Wow, wonderful. Yeah, I wouldn't even know what you're talking about. I played a couple of Dragon Ball games. Like, I played, you know, a couple of the Tenkaichi and Budokai games, which were fun. But there was one Dragon Ball game that I played on the Game Boy Advance, which was like an isometric action RPG thing. And, that was pretty enjoyable, even though it was mostly just grinding. Armlet of Transmutation! I guess I needed that. But nothing happens. I have no idea what it was called. Although the Budokai and Tenkaichi games were pretty fun, the only problem with them is that as a fighting game, it's like they're fun, but as a fighting game, they're kind of bad because they're intentionally unbalanced. Like they're wildly unbalanced on purpose, because you know Goku has to be the strongest. So like, you just can't play Krillin if you're fighting against Goku. Goku will win every single time because you'll have 10 times the HP and damage, and all of his best moves and all this shit. It's like, okay, cool. Who wanted to fight a balanced fighting game? Like, I get what they're going for, but it's a little bit absurd. In Z Fighters, I haven't played that one. I mean, it's like a perfect lineup. Wait, was I not meant to come to this dungeon? Where the fuck else can I go? There's no other things in the area. I meant to, like, go to the previous town or something? Like, I understand them doing it something like that if they have, like, a single-player campaign thing, but just, like, as a general fighting game, having it so wildly unbalanced, it lowers the, or reduces the, like, the list of playable or viable characters to, like, fucking 3. Which makes it very boring. It's kind of like Smash Melee, how there's, like, 4 good characters and most of them are pretty trash. But that's, like, nowhere near as bad as the Dragon Ball games are. Wow, the entire party's asleep. Hey Northrex, how's it going? I got Zoom! Yes! How nice. So I can evac. I don't know where the hell I'm meant to go. I mean, I've played the game before, I don't fucking remember though. So much grind. I guess I blocked it from my memory because of all the fucking grind. Yeah, tell me everything. Anything that will reduce the playtime. Anything that will stop me grinding. I do have the golden bracelet. I didn't realize there was another town down there. Alright. Look at all this money I've got that I can't do anything with. Oh, what am I doing? The enemy blocks the way! I don't like fighting these fire spirit things. They're really fucking annoying because they've got really high evasion for no reason. So it's like, you kill them with spells or you don't kill them. And every time you don't kill them, there's a reasonable chance that they'll duplicate. The encounter rate is just so fucking high, though. Oh, they can one-shot these guys now if they get lucky. Desert Bazaar now in full swing. Hey, weapon shop, wow. Oh, the poison moth knife. That is a big damage item for Kirill. I can't... the Chain Sickle is the best weapon I can get for Elena. Interesting. Except it's only a 2 damage increase, so it's not worth buying. Do I want to buy this shit? Might as well. Oh, actually, I should buy armor. That's what I really need. That's right, Elena also can't use shields. Hmm, 990... $640. I could buy him a new shield, or I could buy him new armor, which is a way bigger upgrade. I do have to sell some shit fast, though. Alright, maybe they'll die less. I'm still gonna be getting random encounters every 3 steps, but, maybe they won't die as much. Alright, now to play Find the Story Trigger. Hot, so I have to pay for her break-in, I wonder. Well, she doesn't seem to care. No one seems to have anything to say. Can I talk to everyone in here? Yes. Well, I don't think there's anything to the west of here. The teleporter is closed off. Oh no, there is something to the west of here. Sometimes I forget that I could rotate the camera like that. Some fly guys and peepers. Elena is frozen with fear. Wonderful. Wow, two of them are frozen with fear. Man, those flies are tanky as hell. Body hardens into a lump of steel. Kind of weird that they have Kaklang. Guess I have to hit it with spells. I don't know how long Kaklang lasts. Oh, wait, they're just immune to all damage. I thought it was physical damage. Well, I guess I have to just wait for it to expire? I'm curious what you have in mind to request next, Lozo. Yeah, there we go. Please don't Kaklang again. Thank you. The door is locked. I'm assuming I need to get something from town before I can actually go in and do that. Well, maybe there's something that I missed. Someone I didn't talk to. Maybe I needed to talk to someone in the previous town to trigger someone talkable in this town. Yeah, search for the story trigger again. I've got the item that I need, but I don't know what to do with it. Early Dragon Quest games are really bad for find the story trigger at the best of times. Because usually it's like just a random NPC to talk to. First tactics game, huh. Yeah, there's no one here for me to talk to. But the tower is locked, so obviously I've missed a story trigger somewhere else. Unless, I don't know, use the item in front of the door? I don't know, man. Nothing happens, the door's locked. There's nothing inside. Fuck it, I'm just gonna pull up a guide. I don't have the patience to go to every town that I've been to talk to every NPC to find the story trigger. Let's see. Oh, I should have healed. I wasn't even looking, I just mashed attack so I can continue reading. I have to get the thief's key. Okay. And that's in the previous town. At nighttime, you have to go into the cemetery to meet the shady characters. Agree to give them the omelet, and they'll run off, leaving. Okay, cool. Very good. You have to go back to a town you've already been to at nighttime to go to the cemetery to talk to some NPCs. I'm trying to figure out why I'm playing this game again. Alright, so someone's poisoned too. Yeah, I gotta heal up. I gotta make it nighttime. At least I beat it once already. That does not actually make it better. That kind of makes it worse. Like, why do you like this game so much, AJ? What is the appeal? Alright, so I have to make it nighttime. I don't know how to make it nighttime. I have to come back to this town when it's late. Where even is the graveyard? Is it like on the exit sign of this building? No? Ah, here it is. Fight around town for a little bit? Does time just pass when you're on the overworld? You have to be moving. So you have to actually get random encounters. I mean, once I get the party like all together, and I'm no longer doing the prologues, I'm just going to massively overgrind so I can use Holy Waters with Turbo, so I just don't have to deal with the shitty grind. That's as simple as that. Like, I appreciate that they did the whole having the individual characters actually have some kind of background story, because that's the problem that, like, all of the other 2D Dragon Quest games have. There are no fucking characters. Everyone's just mute, has no dialogue, has no backstory, whatever. 4 actually tries to do something with that, but they do that by making it even more excessively grindy, because you have to essentially start the game multiple times. Is it nighttime yet? Nope. Resting at the inn resets the time as well. I love how this is the fucking story trigger, though. This is the story trigger. Grinding until it's dark so you can go into town to talk to a random person that's only there at nighttime. And someone in development was like, yes, this is a good idea. This is good gameplay. Yeah, maybe there's a better way to make it dark. Let's see. DQ5? I mean, I've already played 5 as well. 120 steps. Wow. That's it. This is the only way. You just walk around in circles until... Walk around in circles. 120 steps. 120 steps. Keep in mind that you get a random encounter every 3 or 4 steps, usually. On the world map, depends on where you are. But yeah, that's a lot of fucking random encounters. But yeah, without the nostalgia or that, like, fixation on Dragon Quest, these games really don't have much going for them. Wow, another one. Bots are out in force today. I don't think this counts as nighttime. No, it doesn't. Yeah, like, the hype is mostly just, Japanese people and weebs. I think there's a very good reason why Dragon Quest was just never really very popular outside of Japan. Because people enjoyed the first few Dragon Quest games outside of Japan, and then they stopped. I mean, they were released though. Actually, like, not all of them were. But I actually watched a documentary on this exact thing. There's several reasons why. But a lot of it is just the fact that it was competing with Final Fantasy. They were releasing them late, and compared to Final Fantasy games at the time, they were kind of just shit. In Europe, I'm talking about in North America, but yeah, Europe, 8 was the first one to officially get released there. But lots of the early ones got released in America. They were just called Dragon Warrior. Alright, so where is the guy? He's meant to be around here somewhere at the graveyard. It's nighttime. You can't tell me it's not fucking nighttime right now. Av av. That's the sound that dogs make. It's got the nighttime music playing, even. I mean, Dragon Quest XI is no exception. It's exactly the same as all the other Dragon Quest games. They just made it less grindy by... Like, you don't need to dedicate time to grinding as much in 11, because they made normal enemies actually give experience. You don't need to grind metal slimes. But that's it. Like, otherwise it's the exact same formula with the same spells, with the same combat, with the same everything. Even the most... even like the story follows the exact same formula. Oh no, the evil demon man has awoken! You, chosen hero from random town, please! You are the chosen one. I need you to rise up and collect your friends in order to beat the evil demon man. Everything about that is the same. They just actually... Yeah, the kidnappers have shown up. I went to the thing, went to the dungeon, I got the bracelet, I went to the desert town, even. Hey, Daniil, yes, I do want to see your wig. I do. Let's see. Backtrack, exit the cave, go back to Vrenna, item checklist, Thieves' Key. Here at night, go to the town cemetery and meet the shady characters there. Agree to give them the omelet and they'll run off leaving the fake princess behind. Whatever. She gives you the Thieves' Key. And then I can use that to go into the tower. Oh, apparently, in order to trigger this, I have to talk to a random character. And, that random character is the boy with a dog, and the dog was carrying a letter, and the letter is actually a ransom note. You see, if I had talked to every character in every town 3 times at least, I would know this. Okay. Jesus Christ. This fucking game. Okay, they're there now. Farewell, true princess. Why couldn't we just kill those guys? Then came morning. Maybe the shop's open now, too. It is. It has garbage compared to what I can buy at the next town over anyway. Community challenge 25% complete. Damn. 2 days. 2 days, right? And it's already at 25%. Triangle haters are real. I'm sure we'll find an excuse to play Triangle Strategy regardless. Eraser Blades. FF Origins on PS1. Is that like the PS1 reboots of... Which ones was it? And that is a thing. You could always redeem it. Which ones, like which PS1 games was it? Oh, sorry, which Final Fantasies did get ported to the PS1 for Origins? Was it 4 and 5? Or was it 1 and 2? Oh yeah, that's right, you did say Langrisser too. I actually forgot, because I didn't change it in the list. But, I mean, you can always change it. Like, nothing is set in stone. Unless it's like, I'm starting it tomorrow, I've already got it ready. But even then, I usually just go to the next game if someone really wants to change their thing. I actually don't mind. The other time it annoys me if someone wants to change their request is if I just am not ready. But that's kind of on me. Like, if someone's like, oh yeah, I want to change it the day before that it's going to be getting played and I don't have the game after it ready. Triangrisser, Songs of War. Yeah, I do actually need to play, oh shit, what is it called? I always forget what it's called. Oh, right. I can't bring that up over the top without it actually covering the game now, because that's how I got my DS interface set up. Let's see. What is it called? Symphony of War is that other one. And he's dead, so I have to go back to the inn, or to the town anyway. FF1 and 2 is Origins, yeah. So FF1 was released in USA. Was FF2? It wasn't, right? It was 1, 4, and 6 that got released. So yeah, so 1, 4, and 6 got released. That's why North America has weird naming conventions for Final Fantasy games, because Japan was like, those Americans are too dumb. They wouldn't possibly understand that this is the 4th game in the series, and we just didn't release 2 and 3 there. And we should also make it easier for them because big dumb American couldn't play game. Two battles in 4 hours. Yeah, that's Persona. That's Persona right there. But hey, people stand by it. I don't mind though. I actually really don't mind that, providing the story is interesting. If it's gonna be story dense, that's A-okay. As long as the story is good. As long as it isn't just teen drama with no story, I'm on board with this. I mean, yeah, so the funny thing is, it didn't take them long to, like, comparatively very long to release the previously unreleased Final Fantasy games to North America. Unlike with Dragon Quest, where it took them a long time to release the unreleased ones. They were way behind. Way fucking behind Final Fantasy in a lot of ways. Like, they were releasing NES titles when Final Fantasy was releasing SNES titles, which definitely played a part in people just not being interested. Oh, the game is... Yeah, that's right, the game is voice acted. Final Fantasy 3? Final Fantasy 3 is a mistake. Whoever designed it was just like, man, I really like Gotham's. You leveled someone as a mage and kept him as a mage for the whole game? Fuck you. The funny thing is, the 3D remakes of Final Fantasy III just make it worse. Which is kind of sad. Oh, fucking poison breath. And he's poisoned. I do have an antidote. Where is the antidote? I got one antidote. No, I got two. Never mind. They stack. Thank God. Yeah, I mean, 5 was the first one that was released on the SNES that was actually meant to be on the SNES, right? Because 4 was meant to be on the NES. But I think it was like, because of... Actually, I think there was a few reasons for it, but it ended up being released on the SNES instead. But, and you can tell, like, you can definitely tell. Also, the ATB system doesn't really work very well, at all, on the SNES version. But fortunately, in all the subsequent releases of FF4, they fixed the ATB system to actually work. Flying Doctor. Ah, god damn it. I want that chest. ATB was always kind of a dumb concept. No, I actually like I like ATB. I think that's one of the better things that they made. It's just that in 4, it's kind of broken because of how I guess the programming works. It can't, so like, only so many things can be queued, but when there is anything in the queue, the ATB menu can't pop up. So like, if there's actions queued, and you have someone with their ATB meter filled, the menu to give them an action won't actually pop up until the queue is empty, but enemies don't have this limitation, because they don't have a menu. Yeah, that's why ATB wait exists, AJ. So you don't have to... Like, so it pauses it when you're menuing. I think round-based combat in general is kind of... It can be okay, but usually it's kind of like... just annoying. Especially if it's a Dragon Quest turn order, though. With just pure round-based RNG turn order, and you can't really react to what they're doing, and you can't really plan or save an action or do anything that would be considered strategic. Probably should have healed just then, but whatever. Yeah, so that's the thing. With the SNES version of FF4, you can't really queue things. I'm probably just gonna fucking have a character die here. There it is. I fucking knew it. Now I have to leave and walk back again. That was my bad for not healing on the previous turn. Yeah, well, Final Fantasy X does turn-based, but not round-based. And those are two different things. I love enemies that appear in large packs that have fire breath. They're so good. It's so fun when they've got, like, a completely non-threatening attack and a very threatening attack. And it's just random which one they use. There's no church at the Desert Bazaar, right? Final Fantasy X just does turn-based combat based on speed. The amount of turns that you get is relative to your speed. Same as, like, say, Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, I mean, that's fantastic, AJ, if you're over-leveled to the point where you can actually do that. If I did that, I would be out of MP, like, in 5 battles. Uses it pretty efficiently? Wait, no, it doesn't. It just uses heal until everyone's full HP. If someone gets healed and then they have 2 HP left, it will still use heal on them to heal them to full. I don't know why I hit save instead of revive. I mean, it would do it in, like, the most efficient way that it can, but it'll still, like, just heal until everyone's full, even if it means using a heal. God damn it. At this point, I might as well buy new weapons at the bazaar. I've got money. So, anyway, so as for the turn-based thing, I think I prefer turn-based in general. Like, I would prefer turn-based over ATB, as long as it's not round-based. I think round-based is kind of silly, especially in games where, like, you know, speed is a stat. Like, for example, Dragon Quest. Speed is... It increases the likelihood of you going first in the round. You will never get additional turns, and it doesn't influence anything else. Whereas, say, Final Fantasy X's regular turn-based, someone with high speed is going to get more turns than someone with low speed. Yeah, I'll definitely agree with that as well. ATB could have been done... Like, you could probably do more with ATB. Back then, though, Final Fantasy was just doing a little bit different at a time. They wanted to make the games identifiably different. You know, before... I'm talking about, you know, before they decided we're going to make action RPGs now. I mean, before that. The innovations were, you know, a bit at a time. They didn't want to stagnate, but they also didn't want to just change it into an entirely different genre. Oh yeah, I mean that kind of thing would be pretty cool if you could like have multiple ATBs to like do special attacks or something. I think that would kind of be pretty. That'd be a pretty big overhaul to gameplay in general, though. Also, evil blanket fish with a rain. It takes 5 ATBs to use a limit break. So you just sit there in combat and wait for them to all fill up before you do your AoEs. That would be very difficult to balance, and I could see it being very easily terrible. I'm in danger. How's it going, Nether? Welcome in, fish. How was the sinning going? Holy Lance. I could buy the poison moth knife, I guess. Why not? I got money. Sounds like Secret of Mana, and it is terrible. Well, we're talking about ATB in, like, Final Fantasy, and how you could do more with it, maybe, as a system, rather than just being like, you wait for your turn to fill up, you do your turn. Like, maybe, like, the option suggested here is, like, say, for example, being able to fill the ATB bar more than once, rather than just sitting on it, so you could, like, do 2 actions, or a special action, or something like that. I think that would be a big step away, though. And at that point, they just simply weren't trying to be that... They were trying to... They were trying to, you know, be innovative without really breaking too far away from what it was that they were originally making, right? I mean, it's kind of like how they... It's similar to, say, Bravely Default or Octopath, in that you can bank your additional turns, essentially, to do multiple actions at once. Is there any armor I could buy? I don't think so. Technically, I could get the scale shield for him. I might as well. Even though it's a tiny upgrade, it's still an upgrade. Thousand Arms is a forced dating sim. Yeah, I've heard that. A lugworm. I don't know, I could fucking make a book with the amount of games that I'm like, wow, this game is so close to being really good, but unfortunately it's actually terrible because it's just all bad execution. Poor execution. An essay. So many large formations. Oh, well, that's a waste of a crack. character's got like 1 HP left. Crack doesn't even hit that hard, actually. It's because magic doesn't really scale in Dragon Quest. So it just still does like 15 damage, and I think he does more damage with his basic attacks now. Oh, he's draining my MP. FF7's hardcore? I don't think any of the mainline Final Fantasy games, I don't think I could say are hard. Like, okay, maybe 13, 2 and 3 or something. Maybe those ones are hard. I don't know. I haven't played them. But like, Final Fantasy has never really tried to be a hard like, they never really, like, try to go for the hardcore, difficult game market. FF14, what? It's so fucking easy, unless you're including doing ultimates. Like, that, they try to make a point of making it super easy, and it's 99% reading. Hey, Phoenix, how's it going? Like, unless you're including ultimates. The actual, like, story content in FF14 is 99% reading and like 1% very casually approachable content. Lightning Returns? Well, I haven't played Lightning Returns. I haven't finished 13, and I haven't played its sequels. I just didn't get into 13. But yeah, those ones I couldn't say. But like, I could definitely say that 1 through 10, 12, and 15, the ones I have played, those are all quite easy. They have a boss or two that really stands out. Wow, I got fucked by AoEs just then. I hope I don't die. Please don't spam AoEs on this turn. And she's dead. I got fucked by AoEs. Oh, and more AoEs. Oh, I'm gonna die now. Let's see. Can I even flee? No, wow, I actually did flee. Now I have to go back to town again. Oh boy, my favorite. Oh, right, you have to use evac first. Evac. And then zoom. So, here's the thing about raids in FF14 Ragnar. Well, several things. One, they're optional. They're all optional. There's normal raids, there's alliance raids. The alliance raids are all optional except for one of them, which is the easiest one, and it's mandatory. And it's only being made mandatory recently. It wasn't mandatory at the time, but it's really easy. It's like some of the easiest content in the game. Normal raids are all optional, 100% optional, and the story version of the raids, which is the one that you do to do the quest and see the story, is very easy. Like, it's harder than stuff you do in the main scenario of the main story quest, but the story mode version of the normal raids is not hard. If you want it to be hard, you have to play it on the optional Savage difficulty, which is where you get the best gear from, but it has no story, it has no quest line. It's purely a difficulty option for those dungeons to get the best gear. That is it. More points for Stranger in Paradise. The Alliance raids are never particularly hard. They're meant to be, like, the idea behind the Alliance raids and the normal raids is that they are meant to be, actually, basically every single every single non-savage or extreme content in the game. The idea is that it's meant to be approachable by casual players with randoms that can't communicate with each other. That's the point of them. That's the design philosophy. It needs to be beatable by casual players who aren't very good at the game, so it needs to be forgiving. It can't punish you for... it can't excessively punish you for just generally making mistakes. It's never going to take you too many attempts, even if you, fail everything at least once. And the DPS checks are never high. The mechanics are never really complicated. Oh goddamn, I did it again. That's the normal content. But then they have the optional Savage mode content, where it's hard modes of those fights, with no story or questline or anything. They're not even canon, because usually they are unlocked by, a kind of a meme. But if you're including that, then yeah, you could say that several of the games have got tough super bosses. But again, that optional side content that usually has a bunch of arbitrary requirements anyway. So no, I'm not including those. The other thing that I would be including is say for example in Final Fantasy X, Seymour and Gagazet's actually a pretty tough fight, especially if you're not prepared. Unalesca can be kind of tough. And Everay can be kind of tough in Final Fantasy X. I think 10's probably got the most, bosses that stand out as being more difficult than the rest of the game. Most of them don't actually really have any. Actually, I would say most of them have maybe at least one. Yeah, Final Fantasy X is if you're the thing with Final Fantasy X is that the stat scaling is off the charts stupid, and if you spend even a little bit of extra time grinding, you're gonna shit on the game. Because you jump in, your power goes up in big jumps. Even just getting a few levels will give you, fucking 600 HP and 20 strength, And it's your damage will jump up in hundreds at a time. And that's just because that's how they scaled the game. They scaled the game rather than starting at 100 damage and finishing at 10,000 damage. They made it you start at 100 damage and finish at 100,000 damage. So every stat point that you get goes so much further than it does in any of the other games. And it makes it pretty ridiculous when it comes to trying to balance the pacing of the main story. Especially if you actually swap characters in and out to give everyone experience when you are playing through the main story. Because you don't, lose experience. It's not actually divided. It just gives it to everyone who is present. But, let's see. Let's think about this. Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3, they had a couple random bosses, but those ones are mostly just grinding. Final Fantasy 3 has a lot of, pretty BS bosses, but I wouldn't really include that because it's almost entirely just grind checks and stat requirements. The difficulty, or basically in 3, it's you'll do 3 dungeons, and they'll all be kind of similar level, but then the next dungeon will be 20 levels higher, and the boss will one-shot you, unless you stop and grind. But then once you grind to be appropriately leveled, it's just like any other dungeon, and then the next 3 dungeons will be the same, and then it'll repeat that process. Also, you can't buy Phoenix Downs. 1 and 2 has a few standout ones, but it's not too bad. Again, it's just kind of grindy. I think after that is when it starts being a bit more well-paced. Final Fantasy IV has got a few standout bosses that are pretty tough. Rubicante can be pretty tough. The computer boss at the tower. Or is it in the Golem? I don't remember. The computer boss that's actually just orbs. That fight can be pretty tough. Zeramus can actually be pretty tough as well, especially if you don't realize what the tells are for him doing his, Big Bang and shit. That's about it that I can think of. Final Fantasy V has a few, but Final Fantasy V is mostly a strategy thing. You are meant to change your classes in Final Fantasy V. You really are. And some fights, if you don't change your classes, are gonna be fucking rough. Like the plant boss on the mountain when you're trying to get the cure thing for the dragon. I don't remember what the plant's called. And you have to fight... Oops, I teleported to the wrong place. If you fight that without, like, a summoner or, like, AoE magic that can actually kill the plants quickly, you're gonna have a shit time with that fight. If you do the airship boss without having lightning magic, you're gonna have a shit time. And there's a few bosses that are like that in 5. I would say that outside of that, outside of just, like, bringing the wrong classes, there's a couple of bosses that stand out in 5. Like, the towers... Those bosses are pretty rough. 6 has a few, I guess. Who stands out in 6 as being, like, pretty tough for the area? Actually, now that I think about it, I can't think of any bosses that really stand out as, like, particularly difficult in 6. At the time, I mean. Like, it's not like a big jump in difficulty or anything like that. It's just... I don't know, what do you guys think? What's a boss in Final Fantasy VI that stands out as more difficult than the rest of the game? Like, you notice it as more difficult. 7 has, like... Carry armor is pretty tough. If you don't just go... Like everything else in Final Fantasy VII, if you don't just go into it with 3 limit breaks and kill it before it gets a turn, carry armor is pretty tough, I guess. Skotizo can be kinda tough. The thing is, I find that 7 is kind of the easiest in the main series, just because of how insanely broken limit breaks are. Like, it doesn't require knowledge or skill to... It doesn't require knowledge. Like, say, Final Fantasy VIII, you could do risky strats of keeping someone at low HP so they can spam limit breaks. You don't have to do that in 7. You just go into a boss fight with 3 limit breaks and you win. Rexall? Which one's Rexall? Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't really remember the fight. I remember the boss, but I don't really remember how the fight goes. Unless you play T Edition. T Edition is full of... Like, T Edition, for the most part, was pretty good. But the late game was kind of just like... Haha, got him! Got him! Oh, you got a ribbon? Well, we introduced a new status effect that ribbon doesn't cover. There was a lot of that, I found. Yeah, 6... I think 6 doesn't have a lot of, like... Actually, you know what? You know when you're doing the raft segment, and you gotta fight that fish that casts El Nino? That fight stands out. Because if you are a little bit under-leveled, it one-shots you. I don't know if you want to include that as difficult or just a stat check, but that's all that comes to mind for me. I wouldn't say they're brain dead, but they're definitely not meant to be hard. And that isn't like an insult. Like, they're not trying to be hard. They're trying to be casual and approachable by anyone. They're like... You can invest some effort into making a strong setup if you want, but it's unnecessary. It's like, they just never went for the hardcore market. That's just never been their thing. The bracket, yeah, that's true, because they know Meteor, don't they? Ah, fucking poison. Does poison ever expire, or is it just until you cure it or die? I should have bought some antidotes, actually. I just completely forgot. What was so bad? So what's bad about the PS1 versions of those games? I know everyone loves to... Oh, Squelch... Squelch is cure poison. I thought Squelch was silence. I don't know why I thought Squelch was silence. I think there's another game that calls it that. Load times. Yeah, I've heard that it's got some bad load times. Is it that bad, though? Like... Surely it's not that bad for load times. Actually, you know what? The end of Final Fantasy VI, like the whole... having to split the party up into 3 parties... That part can be rough depending on whether or not you actually did literally anything with your other party members. And yeah, that is definitely a thing. I actually hate it when games do that to you. Oh, you have to use everyone for this last thing. That means that if you didn't actually grind everyone up, you're at a massive disadvantage. Ah, that shit I fucking hate. If you want to do that, have some kind of backline EXP, because it's otherwise stupid. Doesn't fall asleep, doesn't fall asleep. Oh wow, I did put one to sleep. Good job. You did it! Oh, come on, man. He was not high enough HP, low enough HP to even consider healing just then. And he's probably gonna fucking die now. This is actually just insane, man. What do you want? Oh shit. That was close. Yeah, I bench party members all the time, especially because usually, if you try to level everyone up, then it just completely fucks with the pacing and you're going to be really underleveled, and the only way to do it with any kind of time efficiency is to just save it until the end and just grind. Like, at the end of the game, grind people up. But that's terrible. Like, what? Why would you do that? Just make it so the backline gets experience as well. So all you need to do is get them some gear. Either give me a reason to use them, Either give me a legitimate reason to actually want to use them for different things and make the EXP routing or the EXP pacing account for that, or don't make me use them all right at the very fucking end of the game. Because that's just stupid. Oh, the Cyclowns are actually really dangerous. I love enemies that can use AoEs that hit hard. Oh god. AoEs that hit hard randomly. Just randomly. They could slap you for 5 damage, or they could AoE to hit everyone for 20 damage. What'll it be? We don't know. The game doesn't even know. And the best part is when it's like a formation of 4 of them and you just have to hope they don't all do it on the same turn and instantly kill you. Oh boy, I'm not meant to be here yet. I probably have to hit a story trigger in order to be able to do this. So I wasn't meant to be at this tower yet. Whoops. Alright. Oops, wrong person. Did you know, dude? You meant to talk to the kid with the dog and he's got the letter. Alright, gotta go to the back of the castle. How do I get to the back of the castle? Okay. Do I have to, like, jump out my window or something? Only the right key will open it. No thief key for you. I think I have to jump out my window. No other way to reach the back of the castle. $30 gold coins. I had to use the thief key to get in there for 30 gold coins. Alright, now I gotta go talk to Joseph Starling. And I know where he is. Oops, wrong person. He's in Tabarov? Nope, I guess he's in the other one. There he is. Item shop in the Desert Bazaar. Alright. Actually, there's something I want to do while I'm here. So I have to climb up the tower again. Only the right key will open it. Yeah, I thought maybe I could get in there with the thief key. I could not. Curmudgeon Teller, yep. Alright, who do I talk to? So who am I talking to? I have to get the thing apparently from here. Cool. Piece of horse manure, wonderful, just what I always wanted. There's a bazaar in full swing. Alright, what does the guide say? Where is the story trigger? Also, goddamn, I'm looking at this guide, and the guy who wrote this must have been grinding like fucking crazy. Because he's saying, like, this where he's, like, learning the spells, at the points at which he's learning these spells, he got the second ice spell. He got Crackle when he was getting the armlet. I only just got that. And I've actually done a fair amount of grinding, like just straight up grinding. Speak with the old woman running the item shop. Says can get the birdsong nectar from the tower. Okay. So, I did talk to her though, and she didn't say that. Oh, you had to talk to her from the side. Except when they don't have dialogue, talking to them from the side makes no difference. It still just opens a shop. Oh my god. Yeah, so like, you gotta talk to her from the side, not from over the counter, to get the dialogue to trigger. However, under normal circumstances, if you talk to a shopkeeper from the side, it's still just, it functions the same. It's the same as talking over the counter, it makes no difference. It's just that, you know, this time, it'll give extra dialogue. But if they don't have anything extra to say, it doesn't actually make any difference. Oh god. Fizzle. The story trigger, AJ, was to talk to an NPC from the correct angle. The shopkeeper in the desert town to ask about the elf elixir, you have to talk to her from the side. Under normal circumstances, talking to a shopkeeper from the side just opens the shop as if you would talk to them over the counter. It makes no difference. But in this particular circumstance, if you don't talk to her from the side, it doesn't count. I mean, it would be kind of weird if you were like, I don't know, behind the bar or something at a restaurant or a bar, and then someone like tried to approach you from behind the bar. That would be a little bit weird. I'll give you that. Yeah, I went up the tower and there was nothing there because you have to go back to town and talk to the king and then talk to the old man out the back of the castle by jumping out your window because there's no other way to get down to the back of the castle. So you can go to the town and talk to Joseph Stalin and then go over to this town to talk to the merchant only from the side, and then you can come to the tower to get the shiny. And now there are elves here. That's the one. The birdsong nectar. You know, maybe I would mind less if there was any substance. Do I have to, like, use the item? There we go. Alright, now I can leave. What am I doing? I'm not going into the cave. It's past the cave. I'm just like full zombie moding this at this point. I can rest here. $24 gold. I remember this section being pretty lengthy. But, might be like mixing it with, the next one. Hey, Helpful Hero. How's it going? Good old chance to just fail for spells. My favorite. Upgrades. Astrea's Abacus. Can be used as a tool during battle. You know, I don't get why. This is a thing in all the Dragon Quest games. Why, when you save, do they ask you if you want to keep playing? I never got that. Like, if I didn't want to keep playing, I'd turn the console off. I don't need it to return me to the main menu. I can just turn it off. If I did want to keep playing, then I will keep playing. I haven't really noticed. I mean, I think there are some other games that do that as well, but it's something that Dragon Quest has always done, and I've always wondered why. Because at most, it's just a few extra lines of dialogue, and at worst, you accidentally press B instead of A. And then that means that you say, no, I don't want to continue playing, and then it boots you out. Was that actually a thing on the NES system? Like, to avoid save file corruption? Because I'd never noticed it on any of the NES games that I've played. But I guess most of the NES games that I played were like platformers. So why the fuck didn't they stop doing it after the NES then? They still do it on like Dragon Quest XI. That actually makes sense, like that makes sense for them to have done that on the NES then. I wonder why they still do it. I guess because it's tradition! It's Dragon Quest! We're not allowed to change things. I don't know where I'm going, I'm just walking around. Get permission first. Now you have audio. You didn't have audio before? Did you have the browser muted or something? Okay. So he's said that I can join, but he didn't like give me a slip or something. Have to marry whoever wins the tournament, but I'm playing as a female character and this is a Japanese game. Oh, yes, of course, there you go. They do immediately justify it. Or rectify it, rather. Sorrow the Manslayer. Where is my hero? What do you mean? Oh, well, I mean, in in Dragon Quest IV, you, have to do a prologue for every character you get, and then they all band together. Who's gotta put a save there? Item shop. Oh, there's the Iron Claw. Wow, that's a big upgrade, and it does not cost that much. I better give her some medicinal herbs. Pretty sure I already rested, but I'll rest again. Do come again. Can't save. It's a well in the middle of this area for some reason, and there's nothing in here, which is kind of weird. Let the battle commence. Attila the Hunk. Krillin's dead. I don't know if I get healed between each fight. Quick draw Magor. Even though he's clearly holding a sword on his model, or his sprite on the field, he is using a crossbow. He's pretty quick. think there's 3 fights. Prima Donna. She's gonna use charm or something. It's a bunny girl. Japan sure does love bunny girls. I don't know what she does to the other guys. Yeah, she casts magic. There you go. So I need to hope that she doesn't use Sizz, because it hits the hardest. And she has heals. Wonderful. Why can't I have heals? All I have is these shitty herbs. Not enough MP? Nice. She just wasted a turn. Wow, she's just dodging now, huh? I don't know how many medicinal herbs I've got left. Samsonite. I like how there is literally no strategy you can have for this other than hit attack. Wow, nice crit. Because she has no magic. She has no alternate equipment. She has no usable items other than healing herbs. All she can do is hit attack. And hope that her stats are high enough or that she gets crits. Abominable Showman. I think several of these names show up in Dragon Quest XI with the Colosseum as references, and it's a gimmick fight, right? It was but an illusion. It'd be a shame if you didn't know when you were just guessing. Oh. Hello. I wonder if there is actually a way to tell. Like, is there a tell, or are you actually just guessing there's a 25% chance you hit the right guy? Because they all look the same. None of them are like casting a shadow or something like that. You hate autocorrect? Yes, same. That's why I never use it. It was just an illusion. Have you considered getting good RNG? There's probably some kind of pattern to it, but... well, I don't know it, because I'm not following a guide. He hits really fucking hard, too. I'm curious now, though. Is there any kind of rhyme or reason? It's just random. It's actually just random. That is comically terrible RNG. You know what, though? I'm gonna medicinal herb, and then I'm going to... Oh, I'm gonna die before I even get it off, apparently. I'm just going to save, because shit design deserves zero respect. Oh, I'm sorry, trash design. Did you want people to respect your content? I do not have any medicinal herbs. So it can't take them from the bag, it has to be in her inventory. Oh, this is the last one anyway, so you don't fight him and you win automatically. I can say this, though. After you've done all the prologues, it turns into a standard Dragon Quest game. You've got 4 party members. You can just do a little bit of grinding ahead of time, and then you're mostly just set to cruise through the game. In which case, it becomes way less tedious. It's like the downside to them doing all the... trying to actually do something with the characters is the having to grind so much more in separate packages, so to speak. Alright. And away we go! Wait, what? I can't use... Oh, does it, like, automatically do the... You don't have to... Yeah. Grrr. You gotta see the cutscene. What am I doing? I'm not going to the town, I'm going to the city. Chapter 2, and... They're not going to have bloody, like, graphic deaths or something in a fucking Dragon Quest game, AJ. They've always done these as extremely G-rated. PG-13 at best. Tonico, that's right. Edgy Dragon Quest? I don't know. I would rather just play if I wanted graphic edgy story, I'd rather just play something that isn't Dragon Quest. The greatest arms merchant in all the land. Now this is fetch quest and find the story find the story trigger, the chapter. No, there's like a very specific thing for this. Like you gotta buy the right things and sell the right things. Are these random? $262. I think that's appropriate. Hang on, let me just see what the guide says. Because some of them are scams. Wow, this guide really doesn't help here. It's just a huge text dump rather than any broken up useful information. Sure. I want that cautery sword. You know, if they realize, like, so they confirm the price of the item, and then you say yes, and they're like, I'll buy it for this, and then they realize they don't have enough money. Are they not aware of, like, how much money they have? You would think they would look at the list and go, oh shit, I don't have enough money for this. A copper sword. 75. I think that's correct. Such an odd segment. Kind of weird that no one's trying to, like, bargain with me or something. No one's trying to haggle it down. A good luck at work. Have fun. Fort. Well, I think that's correct. Yeah. How's it going, eat? Yeah. I don't really get it, but it is what it is, I guess. These people need to stop buying the cheap stuff. Buy only expensive items. It is indeed. It is indeed. $110 gold. Wow. We truly are a wagey now. I didn't eat my lunch. Isn't there an old man around that you go, like, push into place or something? $10. Alright, here we go. How many days of shopkeeping do you have to do before you're allowed to leave town? Is there any reason to actually buy the club, sword, or dagger? Because you can't run out of stock on them anyway. I think the thing is with these games, like, when was the last time you actually played them, AJ? Because that is definitely a thing with some games. Where people play them when they were a kid. And then they just black out the bad shit. Wait, why would that guy be unable to use a club? He's a warrior dude. Pretty sure everyone can use the Oaken Club anyway, though. "103." Working all day, breaking his back. No guffin' idling. Wasn't even reading that one. I was actually reading something else. Alright, but I didn't get scammed. I think it's easier when you can just grind random encounters for money, because that's like the goal of this chapter is to get enough money to buy a shop, isn't it? Yeah, you could do some, like, bullshit trading stuff. Like, I think there's a particular item that you can buy and then go to an NPC and then keep talking to him over and over again until he offers you a large amount of money for it, and keep doing that until you're done. It's all random, of course. Not sure why they made it random, but they did. Because it wouldn't be Dragon Quest without gambling. I wish they would offer more than it's actually worth. I don't think it really matters, though. No one wants to sell me a cautery sword. Nope, another day down. No cautery sword. Is there anything worth doing in town other than pushing the old man around? Alright. Man, this is something else. This is peak gameplay right here. Oh, you don't have enough money. Alright. Doesn't even have enough for an out club. You suck. His bag's full now. A rare piece, the Oaken Club. Never before seen. Divide dagger, yeah, whatever, dude. So am I actually free to leave town at night and just like grind outside or something? Guess I'll find out. The iron safe? No. I haven't got anything. Oh, like, yeah. I believe I got that last time I played, but I mean, right now. Isn't that from, like, the next town over or some shit? God damn it. What is with these poor people coming in here, looking at the price of items, and then asking if they can purchase it for that specific amount, and then saying, oh, I don't have enough. Like, if you just meant to do this until you get enough money to get what you want and move on, right? You're not like doing it until you reach a story trigger. I just want a cautery sword. I could just go outside and fight shit if I wanted to. No, I keep doing that. I keep talking to her on the wrong side of the counter. Alright. Just want the cautery sword. Buy expensive items. Ugh, MASH A simulator. Divine Dagger. Is it so? There's no reason to buy the Divine Dagger, Club, or Copper Sword, right? Because you've got infinite stock of them. Looks like me bag's full. Just drop something then, man. The only one in the building. I mean, how many people are normally in there? Man, this is actually putting me to sleep. I'm actually just... actually kind of dozing off in my chair here. Still no cautery sword. Don't be late. So what happens if I was to just go out and grind for the whole day and never show up at work again? I know you don't have to get the cautery sword, but like, it makes it way fucking easier. It's a good boss. How's it going, Cyber? Yeah, he pays you by commission. Well. So, I forget though, what is the goal of the chapter exactly? You're just saving up money to buy a shop, right? In the city. But I don't really remember what else he has to do. Like, obviously, there's buying things and selling stuff to people, like, I think the king's outfitters and stuff like that. But does he have, like, a, you know, God's mission kind of deal as well? I just don't really remember what you do in his chapter. Just wants the big bucks. Just becoming rich. Alright. Well, either way, that's enough for tonight. It's a bit past ending time regardless. Maybe I can, if I am bored while waiting for queues, I can try and get the cautery sword, otherwise I can just go and grind. Grinding is less painful when you can run the game at 10 times speed, and I don't like doing that on stream, you know? But, yeah, either way, for tonight, I am done. Let's see if I can find someone to host up real quick. Otherwise, I'm gonna go and eat. I am really hungry. Not a whole lot going on here. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind grinding at, like, extra speed off-stream. I don't like doing that on-stream. No one's playing this, unfortunately. On-stream I don't like it because it sounds really bad. But when I do things like that off-stream, I can just, like, mute it and watch something on the side while I do some grinding. I don't mind that. Obviously, I don't want to do that, but I don't mind doing that. Especially if I've got something to pass the time while I'm doing it. If I'm doing something else that requires waiting. But yeah, either way, for today I'm done. There's not really a whole lot there I want to watch right now. And besides, I want to go and eat. But here is the Discord, of course. Enjoy it away. Always like to see what people at Discord. But hopefully see you all tomorrow. And until then, have a good one.